Hello everyone, very good morning. I'm just quickly signing into my logins. Shouldn't take much time, just a few seconds. Good. Okay, done. On account I logged in. Mhm. Right, cool. All logged in. Now let's see where the market has opened and the gap up, gap down, what has happened. Let's check that. Pre-open 44 125. Good breakout on the upside. Okay, what should we do now? Like, what should be the opening trade? Right? Since it has given a considerable breakout, I mean, not a breakout, sizable gap up opening, close to like 150 points of gap up, right? And then it has opened at UT2 levels. So I see this as a good opportunity to either enter into the put side or write calls. Both are same, right? If you're a buyer, you wanted to buy puts. If you're a seller, you wanted to uh, write off some calls. Since I was carrying no overnight positions, my first priority would be to write the calls because I want to really accumulate some sort of call writings first. Yes, buying a put can be super rewarding. Like the faster that it comes, that I'll be able to make money. But then my priority for the opening trade would be to take a writing position first, and then if it continues to go further higher, then I'll be getting into the put side. Okay, so that's my game plan for the opening trade. Very, very clear, right? So I'm not recommending. Please note, this is not a recommendation. This is not a call. I am sharing what I am going to do. Right? Doesn't mean that you should do the same. I'm just sharing what I am doing in the market right now. How I read, how I interpret. That's what I'm sharing. So please be mindful of what you do, how much risk that you take. If you don't try to replicate what I'm doing, it's not. It's not for all. My capital is different. My risk appetite is different. So play judiciously. Hi Nihas, very good morning. Welcome. Hello Divya, very good morning. Divya, did you join when I was saying what I'm going to do, or you just joined in now for the opening trade? Okay. So I was saying that since the market has given a gap up opening and I don't carry any overnight position, I see this is a good opportunity to enter into the put side. But since I don't have an overnight position, my top priority would be to write off some sort of call options first. So I will be writing the call options for the opening trade, and then if the market continues to stay here or little further go up, then I will also get into put buying. So I am expecting some sort of pullback. Since there is a gap up opening, it won't be just like that cleared with a gap up, unless it's going to be a trending day. So what the risk? The risk is about 70 percentage winning probabilities, and then 30 percentage of risk. And even if it goes up further, there are certain levels at which you can average and still make sure that you are in profitable zone. So my opening trade is pretty clear. I will go on to take the first trade, writing call positions, and if then if the market continues to hold for another 20 seconds, I'll also buy put options. So that's what I'm going to do. And I also said that this is not a session where I give calls or I'm not SEBI registered. Please note, I'm just sharing how I interpret the market. What do I see from the market? So it doesn't mean that you should also repeat the same. Please keep that in mind. Your risk, your money, and absolutely your responsibility, right? So do not come back and say that since you said put, I also entered into put and then it's giving me loss. No, I'm not responsible for that. I'm just sharing what I am going to do. Okay, so I own the risk that I'm taking. If I'm losing 1 lakh also, I'm that's my risk, right? So yeah. Hi, Anshuman Kumar, welcome. I guess there is something I can do before the market opens. Maybe I will take the positions first and then I will decide, because market is about to open. Don't have time for. Awesome. I was able to do some writings of calls, of course. Very nice. I was able to grab that. Cool. Now, what I would like to do is to add some puts into my buying. This part is done. Let me go ahead and then share. Right. I have also taken some put buying and call writing. So both were done. That's my opening trade. What I'm going to add is 44 200 put, and right, I've added. Place a sell order. So opening trade is going on well. I can close it, but I'm not going to. I'm taking this risk in the opening because it's absolutely worth it. The other times you will not get this much money to be made in such a quick time. So I'm carrying a little bit of risk over here because I try to capture at least 14 points here with good volume. That will be like, giving me a good launch pad to go a little stronger. Mhm, mhm. Hi Vijay, very good morning. How are you? Being really, really persistent. I'm very much tempted to book also because it's a decent profit, but I'm not booking it at the same time because I wanted to really take best. Okay, that's the first opening trade. I was able to exit half of the quantities, made decent money there. So this is the start you wanted. Really a good start that you wanted. I think I should take it. Okay, done. About 0.9 percentage done. 0.9. Okay, so about 22K in the opening trade. That's a very good thing. Oh, nice, Vijay. So, uh, anyone took the opening trade? Was it useful? Just quickly, I will make a poll. Maybe you can have some nice chat in the morning itself. I'm going with the chat poll. Okay, so come on, guys, cast your votes. So the question is that was a morning trade view helpful? Uh, okay, awesome. I'm seeing a lot of people casting their votes. Good. I think I should also go ahead and then take some sort of put writing. So that will be pretty useful. Uh, Done. So I created some sort of strangle over here because I was hoping for a gap up and gap up or gap down and then continuing to rally. Looks like it's going to stay here for some time and erode the premiums, which is one of the reasons why I closed the positions overnight because the kind of risk is not worth to carry. So, wow, lot of message. Nihas has taken 44,000 PE at 139 and booked at 157. Fantastic, Nihas. So Divya hasn't taken, she's waiting for the right opportunity. Fine, fine, fine. That's completely fine. Hi, very good morning, Appa 1966. Welcome to the stream. So, so the opening trade is done. Like you cannot see that easy 20-point moves other than this opening trade, right? Like quickly you were able to capture some 18 points, 20 points. That's why opening trades are very important, and if you can get it right, you get it really. It sets the tone for the day, right? So right now it's easy to ride along the profits. Slowly add 3k, 5k. By the end of the day, what will happen is it will look like you made some 1% or 2%. That's pretty good because if you're able to slowly accumulate some, the opening trade goes right, and then you are already getting like say 0.8%, 0.9%, sometimes 1%. You're getting it. Then that is a massive chunk. Already you should end the day if you want. But if you want to really optimize, then take some small risk, maybe risk of about 5,000 rupees. Not even 5,000 rupees, I would say like zero point 0.1 percentage you can risk from your profits, and then take some risk. Then that gives additional money. Then again 0.1 percentage, 0.2 percentage you can risk. Keep on adding and roll the profit momentum. It's a good bounce. So please note it has not filled the gap. It is going up again. I would really consider this one more round of buying opportunity and then enter in one more time. Yep, I re-entered one more time. on the put side. Simple reason is that there is a gap that's not yet filled. A market again attempting to go up, right? So I see this as a re-entry opportunity. So you have to you know read between the lines pretty fast and then optimize. Um, Now here is where I entered the put somewhere over here, and if it goes down, I know when to average. Okay, did one more round of averaging. Mhm. Strong up move. Going to sustain or it's going to come down? Let's see. Is it going to clear? Because the first 15 minutes candle uh, is done, and it has neither broken the high or the low of the first 15 minutes candle. So it's going to be an interesting. This particular fourth candle is going to be pretty interesting. We want to see whether it clears or it's going to come down. Very important. Yeah, most welcome, Nihas. Absolutely pleasure. Uh-huh. Mhm. Let's wait for some confirmation. Where is the market heading now? Is it given any clarity yet? No, not yet. Because let's switch to 15 minutes and check what's happening over here. So this is the 15 minutes candle. You see the long wick over here and there is a long wick over here. So the next candle is trading within the edges of the first candle. So it's not yet given a clear direction. And why I am on the put side? It's because it's on a power zone where the chances of it to get rejected is seriously very high, right? That's the reason we are going for this. Hi, very good morning, Anand. Welcome. Massive moves expected for the day, but which direction we got to be a bit watchful. Let's see. The put that I have taken has gone down like about 20 points. I have done some considerable average over here. So going to exit the last rung with some sort of quick scalp. That's all I look for. Once that's done, then I shouldn't be worrying much about my positions. This is after that it's pretty simple and easy to manage. Again, there is some sort of delay in the charts and the price movements. Not a very good thing. See, remember, it has still not broken the first candle's high. Okay, a lot of people, think that it's going to go higher, and then they will be trapped. So be watchful of these traps. It's going to be very, very costly trap. Right? You don't want to get trapped with the big players. Um, why there is a very huge difference between the price movement and the charts. Am I the only one facing it? Can somebody else confirm if you're following price moves? Kind of, yeah, having some difficulty to exit because market is coming down and then the put values are decreasing, and after a while it's showing some green candle. Now it is showing green candle. You see what I mean? I am saying that the candle is coming down, but then the put values are going down. Then after some 4 5 seconds later, we are seeing this one, going up. So kind of annoying. Excellent. Cool. I'm happy to have exited all my put positions. 1.7 percentage booked. So cool. I mean, this is how you can optimize. You can optimize. Anyone else did the trade? Please do let me know. Now I have only the writings open, so no big deal. So, how many of you watch chess or follow chess updates? Yesterday was an historic moment. Please don't Google. Something so wonderful happened in the world of chess, particularly Indian chess. Any idea? Hi, very good morning, Ravi Jain. Welcome to the stream. Let's see how many of us have been following other than cricket. Yes, Anand, you're right. So, 18-year-old Pragnananda became the first one to qualify for candidates, which is for the World Championship, uh, contender championship, uh, for the very first time after Vishwanathan Anand. So this was like in 40 years, for the very first time after Vishwanathan Anand, somebody has got qualified for uh, playing the World Championship. Yes, Pragnananda. And it's not just that. Uh, Last week, it was D. Gukesh, who is another young chap, is only like 17 years old. He overtook Anand in terms of the rating. Vishwanath Anand was the highest rated Indian chess player for last 36 years, and this young chap overtook him. And there are also two other promising chess players, Nihal Saren, and there is Arjun Erkasi. So these four are absolutely like equally so raw talented, purely unique in their own ways. But then each one is a champion material. And the best part is all four are coached by Vishwanath Anand. So that's a great, great, great sign. We are becoming the powerhouse for world chess. That's fantastic. So I'm quite excited for the finals that's going to happen. This is called FIDE World Cup, FIDE World Cup Championship. This finals is what I am looking for because to reach there, Pragnananda had to win world number two, world number three, and he has already reached finals where he will be facing world number one. So nothing like this has happened. It's historic moment. What's wrong? Something is wrong. Okay. Mhm. What the hell? So silly. Oh God, I have to get used to this. Could have been a very serious mistake. You know what happened just now? I was having split screen, and then in one account, I mean, in Angel account, I added 44,200 put, and I have not scalped in Zerodha yet. So I thought maybe this is a good time to scalp, and then I added 44,200. For some reasons, I had this both the 44,200 clicked, and when I was pressing on buy button, I clicked on Angel without realizing it is an Angel account. I went on to place 600 quantities. Then it says that some rejections happened, maximum order, reject like that. Then when I realized it has counted 600 lots. Okay, 600 lots, and then it immediately took that, and I was like, just went 2 rupees down, and then profits went down by almost 50 percentage. Then within a second, I got the original value back. I exited, lost around 10K over there, and then I saw one more opportunity, took 100 lots, and then brought back to the same profits as before. So very deadly, between the brokers, there has to be some sort of standardization. Either you say order in terms of lot or in terms of quantities. This is absolutely confusing. Could have been a very costly mistake. Thank God that nothing, no major moves happened. Could have been a horrible, horrible blunder, because for 600 lots, you say that there is a 10 points fall. What is your loss? It will run in lakhs, right? So, kind of very narrow escape, I would say. Whoa, skyrockets. That's going to fill the gap now. Just give me some 5-10 minutes of time. I will drink water and check my baby, and also check what about the food. Yeah. So options are not moving because of the premiums getting eroded. No, next week also it won't move, Divya. Next week also it won't move. It is going to be kind of frustrating. What you can do is that you can week next week you can take next week you can certainly take, but you got to look for some 20 points, capturing 20 points. Okay, because um, days like this you will see a lot of small oscillations, like red candle, green candle, red candle, green candle, like that it will form. If it is not moving today, we'll get only some small moves. Those small moves are going to be pretty annoying, right? Like, not even make any money from uh, taken some. massive fall. I'm doing some quick scalps in my scalping account, uh, just for fun. This is not seriously I'm doing. Just oh, okay, cool. All right. What I did was I entered into the call side. Okay, 44 200 C was trading at 101 rupees. I entered with 600 quantities. When it went to 98, I entered. I bought another 900. So 1500 quantities was there. Then I exited at 103.5. So all quantities about 3800 rupees booked. Uh, it's just some quick scalps. That's it. Nothing much. I would take about some 5-10 minutes time. Just need to. I'm super hungry. Got up early and went for some walk. Feeling so hungry. I'll check if something is there. Should be back in another 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Just hold on. Also, it gives me some time to, just. I usually take some break between the orders, like 20 minutes of gap I give. Maybe next trade around 10:15 I will do. If at all there is some opportunity. Cool. Okay, guys, I'm back. Uh, see, now they are, playing in a very tight range. Only good part is that this candle has broken the first 15 minutes candle's length. So that's a good sign. It's taken a support at 20 MA, and I feel that it is going to go down further. So it will be mostly a sell-on price market. So I'll be waiting for some more opportunities for entering onto the put side. Maybe if it goes further higher, I can consider entering into the put side again. So maybe I will choose another strike. This strike has been played so many times, and I am getting confused between Zerodha and yeah, I'll enter into a new strike. Premiums are not increasing, not as much, just 1 rupee, 2 rupee. You can't really trade for 1 rupee, 2 rupee. So I would rather wait for. So what I would do is in this sort of scenarios, uh, particularly Divya, when the premiums are not appreciating, here is something that I do, which I will share with you all. So the strike, one of the strikes that I'm looking at is 44 100 P, right? If you look at it, currently it's trading at 190 rupees. Now, if I take it at 190, say if it goes to 200, 205, it makes sense to enter into the trade. But if it is simply standing there for 10 minutes, then even if I enter at 190, although it comes down, it will be still at 191, 192. I'll not be able to make much. So in this sort of moments, what is the best thing to do? Go for the same strike at a cheaper price. Place it into the system something like 180 rupees, right? If there is any sudden spike and then it goes and buys at 180, right? You're getting 10 rupees cheaper and quickly it will rebound to 188, 190. Already you will be in profits, right? So that's something you can do. Does it make sense? Okay. Thanks, Divya. Uh, So you got to sometimes trust and put it in the system 180 rupees like that, expecting it to come down. Because if it's not appreciating, it has to depreciate, right? At least the depreciation game you can play. That's the thing. So your entries should be someone's stop loss, right? If somebody has entered at 190, they would have kept a stop loss at 180, right? That is your entry. So you don't have to really worry about anything. So, good morning, guys. So I'm placing at 180. Let's see if it comes and takes it. I'm happy to take it at 180. Hello, Eric. Welcome. Happy to see you after a long time into the stream. Um, Hope you're doing great. How are things at your end, Eric? Oh, wow. I see. So you're a sailor. Awesome. You're into merchant navy or Indian army? So it has come to 188. Yes, things are going fine. I shifted to Bangalore. So setting up, all the settling up is all done now. Just taking some sort of uh, time to study crude and learning new things. So yeah, that's what is happening. Otherwise, pretty much things are as usual. Pretty cool. Thanks for asking, Eric. So those 44,100 put options, I said it was trading around 190. Now, if you see, it is trading at 188, 190, around that levels. So this is what I was talking about. Like we should, if premiums are not appreciating, play the depreciation game. Buy it at the cheapest price possible. Now, right now, if you see, it is at 186. 186. The quicker that it goes down, and then if I'm able to get it at 180, I'll be more than happy. Commodities is very risky. Totally agreed. 183 now. 182. Come on. Not that difficult. Two more rupees. I placed it at 180 and it is at 180. Oh, it got executed. It got executed and currently it is trading at 177, 179. That's pretty cool. Now I will be happy to exit this at good price. So Divya, did you get anything? Cool. That's it. You see? Now it's easy to capture 12 points. You took it at 179. You are very smart. Got 1 rupee cheaper than mine. So simply you can place at 190, 192, whatever the previous price was. That should be an easy target. You know, I would say these are all like sell on price opportunities because the way that it has broken the day's high, also, it is it to fill the gap from yesterday. There was a gap. It has to fill that gap. Plus, it has for the very first time it has broken 9 EMA and took a support at 20 EMA. The next attempt is to break 20 EMA and then go towards pivot. By doing so, it's also able to complete the uh, gap. So that's more logical. And the more the price goes down, I'll be happy to average further because I get it. I already got it at a cheaper price, so I don't have to really worry about things much. So I took again some more positions. Think about it. If I had taken the same position at 190, I wouldn't be thinking of averaging right now. Now I'm comfortably averaging because it's at a very low price. 168 is the stop loss, not needed. My, as long as your weave is broken, you don't have to place stop loss because it will definitely hunt. Then it will be a waste of a trade. You got it at a cheaper price, then maybe they are hunting the stop loss. They will hunt and then quickly bounce back. So when we should change the view, let it clear the eye, day's eye, whatever it is. Even if it is 160, we will book it then. But right now, it has not broken the day's high. It has only broken day's low, right? So this should not be the reason for exiting. Stop loss should not be just mathematical thing. Stop loss has to be for the view. Because wherever you enter 10 rupees stop loss means doesn't work that way. Until my weave is broken, like it's suddenly rallying up, and then I see that from 177 it has become 158 or something like that. I am okay to take that loss. That's okay because my weave is beaten. I'm I, for me, what's more important is holding on to a weave than to see whether it is profitable or loss. Think about in the day's context, right? Sure, you're taking a stop loss over here. Say that market went up here and then 168 happens, right? Are exiting. But what is we still have about 5.5 hours of trade left. What is going to happen in next 5 hours? Think about it. Is it going to stay here and then continuing to go up? Not really. Some point it has to come down and then test this, break this low and then test this one, right? That's the view we should play for, not the immediate profit or loss. That's not important. That will give you the confidence to hold on to your trade. 182, I wanted to exit the last entry so that I am in a good profit. Got executed. So look at this. Now I am holding the entry that I made at 180. I can comfortably hold because at 174 I got equal quantities and exited at 182. So already it is in good profits. So I don't have to rush my exits now. I will comfortably wait for 190 for my other thing to exit. I will place it in the system. Nothing wrong in that. I'll place 190. Yes, sometimes option decay to a greater extent that is not allowing me to hold. I agree. I agree what you're saying. Um, Part is that you should consider that you have entered at 190 and 10 rupees have eroded because your entry itself is 179, right? That's what I said. It's a theta decay game. And what is the theta decay game? Cricket is trading at 190, the strike is trading at 190. I am saying that okay, if next to 1 hour, 1.5 hours, it's going to stay here, 10 rupees gets eroded, I will buy it at 180, right? So 10 rupees I have already factored in for theta decay. Now we should not be worried about it. At least for next 90 minutes, we shouldn't be worried about it. So you split the rest of the hours into smaller time frames. Mentally, you compartmentalize and say that okay, market next 1 hour, 1.5 hour, what is expected and how should I play it? Get that game, and you can easily plan that way. Now, if I see one more dip, I will go and buy again equal quantity. See, suddenly, what happens is you see it at 178. There will be one quick moment you will see 162, 163. Then you will be like, oh my god, you will panically exit it. But that's where I do double average because that is all going to be a spike. Unless otherwise, I see this. See, this is my logic. I will not change anything. Whatever the price shows, theta, DK, nothing. I don't care about that. As long as this is not broken, my view doesn't change. Simple. Yeah, Vijay, yes, that's right. If you're holding on to a month-end contracts, then you will not feel much of a pain. But the problem is month-end contracts are almost double the price of what you are doing, so you will be limited with the capital in terms of how many quantities that you may want to buy. And that's one reason why people play in this week expiry. And playing in this week expiry also has equal, I mean, putting yourself at risk. So again, at 174 it came. I took some quantity. I'm going to place this at 180. Play it as many times that you want so that uh, So Divya, you got it at 179, right? But I'm doing a quick scalp here, and my average is at 176. Oh no, no, Vijay. Yes, I'm still trying to get a grip of this crude. It's so much of potential, but too risky, too risky. I'm trying to calm myself down a bit. Listen to this song, calm down. No, I'm listening that. Executed. Now what happened? You see this one. My average, I took another 60 lots at 174.5 and exited at 180. Now, two times I did this, my average stands at 176.65, right? It doesn't matter. I will continue to hold on and pick as many scalps as I can. 6 rupees, is it worth it? Yes, of course it is worth it. Because for 60 lots, 1 rupee goes, 5 rupees you earn. It's a good thing, right? Just a moment. Uh, Oh yeah, it's crazy momentum, Vijay. Absolutely crazy momentum. No doubts about that. Again, it has come down to 174 something. But this time I will wait because two times it has come to the same price. Maybe it might go to 170, or if it might suddenly fire up without giving any break. Both possibilities are there because whenever an option premium has touched a point twice, either it's going to go down pretty fast on the downside or it's going to blast on the upside. Whichever it is, for the upside, I have already placed a target of 190. For the downside, I'll be more than happy to take it, even double than what I am currently holding at a lower price. In fact, I was like, mm, it's not that simple because the view is on the downside, right? Like you are seeing it continuously coming down. Yes, if you're seeing at 156, Divya, great place to take one more round of average. But I am feeling that it's very less likely to happen. That's why I didn't average the second time at 174, because right now it is at 170.5. I would like to do some more average once I see it below 160, 170 ranges. Yes, now I have taken. Now I have taken it at 169.7. That's where I have taken. Now I'm going to exit that. I've taken more than double. I mean, I was holding 60. Now I have taken 100. Neither double nor equal. So this 100 I will exit at 175. Going up or coming down, let's see. Oh, it's at 160 now. I will go ahead and, oh, there was just a flick. 163 it came. Oh, now I can buy actually. Yeah, I've taken at 162. I think people, usually tend to exit in panic, but the calmer that you are, you will see a lot of opportunities. In fact, yeah, I exited the last entry at 167. The one that I entered at 161, 162, somewhere average because multiple lots. And my average stands at 169. But I'm not in a loss. It's already showing a 7k profit, even at 167. Okay, I will also check. 169 was one of the entries, which I wanted to exit at 175. I'm not in a rush to exit at 170, 171 and all. I just wanted my price is 175. I'm not going to sell anything less than that. So because you're not putting in one lot, two lot, you're putting in such a big risk. One day it can go wrong. So I have to save for my rainy days as well, right? Like these are clear. I'm very very sure about this week, so I'm holding on. So once it goes at 175, then my profit actually goes up pretty significantly higher, and that's what I would want. I don't want to exit at like 5 rupees and all now. I just wanted the exact price. 169 I entered, 175 I want. I want that 6 rupees for each of the trade that I have entered. That way I'll hold on. At 172.25 something. Another 2.5 points. So eventually it will go, but it will harass me for some time. Again, going to 165 and all these things it might do. But I'm not concerned about that. Okay, let me just bring my food here. I'll be having it for here itself. Just I will bring the bowl. Okay, I'm back. Mhm. Another 2.5 rupees, but it is not going. That's okay. I think by the time I finish my breakfast, it should go. Hmm, 175 executed. Now the only position I am holding is the one that I entered at 180. Which I will execute probably anything above 185. 190 is ideal, but 185 above is I'm happy with the profit. So Divya, unable to hear me. I'm asking, are you still holding up the puts? Guys, are you able to? Okay, sure. Cool. Did you average Divya, or you are holding only the first entry? Oh, only holding. You didn't average. But Divya, you understood, right? Like what I did in order to bring my average down. My average stands at one. Let me check my position. Tell you. My average, as per the trade, it's showing at 169.77, but it is not true. It is much lesser than that, because even at 167, I was having a profit of 8K. Why that is so? Because some positions I enter and then I book it. Again, I re-enter. So the profits have been booked. That's not getting reflected in the averages. Okay? So already, I think my average should be somewhere around 162 or something like that now for the quantities that I'm currently holding. Yeah, has learned a lot. Okay, great. So this is what good averaging system is. Of course, funds are needed for four average. It doesn't matter how many quantities you enter. Whatever quantities you should have funds for four average. And every dip you see is an opportunity. Till the weave is cleared, every dip is an opportunity. Like not dip, like for put holders it is buy. Like if you go goes up, I will take more position. As long as it's not clearing this green line, I'll be very comfortably doing my average. So it's not doing averages alone. It's about holding on a weave and then determining when will I change my weave. That's very important criteria. Once you form a weave, trust it completely. If it fails, okay, you're losing money for the day. But if you don't have a weave, tomorrow you're going to play without a game plan. That's far more dangerous. Today I'm losing, I'm holding a weave and losing because the weave failed. That's okay. But if I don't have a weave and focus only on making money, eventually tomorrow I feel that okay, what is the plan? Why should I even have a game plan? Any which ways, money only matters. Then I will not be fully present. I will be looking only at the money and not read the clues that the market is giving. So, okay, once again, what is the? Hmm, let me do some math. 175. Hmm. Okay, let's end this poll and create a new one. Okay. Here's the next poll question. Please do cast your vote. Let's see what's your view. One moment, I need to. Hey Puneet, welcome. So it's trading at 181 now. This 44 100 put that we have taken, and none of it I am exiting at a loss. Every entry I am trying to book at least the scalping points I am looking at is 6 to 7 rupees, and the main entry I am trying to capture at least 10 points. It reached 190, it's at 184. I will be happy to exit at 185 also, but let's push our luck a little bit. Yes, come to 186 and then trading at 185. Oh, Divya exited at 185. That's cool. Maybe I will take my open order and edit. Keep it ready for market exit. Yeah, thanks a lot, Divya. Though it is, what she says here is that though it is only 6 point, felt like a nice last season on conviction. Yes, that's amazing, Divya. So Yes, that's principally that we should take down, right? It's not what we make, it's not the profits, but then are you really holding on to the weave? Because if you we cannot be like changing the weaves. Okay, I'll also exit so that I can focus on maybe. Yeah, good. So with that, I made 3%. Give some rest for myself. Don't want to do anything right now. Pretty cool. Yes, it's a good you know a thing to hold on to a weave. Uh, why? Sometimes if we say that you exited around here. Let's say you entered the put in this candle, you went down and then you waited for some time, but then it bounced back, and then you feel that okay, my god, it's going up, and then as it peaked here, maybe it went to 160. Now you feel that oh my god, my loss is there, and then stop loss is it. All these things, whatever whatsoever reason, you exited. Now what happened? You when you see this candle, it affects our confidence. One, my God, had I not done anything also, I would have been in no loss, no gain. But I exited, took some unnecessary stop loss, and then everything went for a toss. Now, it is not about losing money, it's also leaving a dent on our confidence. And then you will, again, if you do this, say 5 times, 6 times, you'll think that whatever I do, market is hunting my stop loss, right? So what I do is, yes, I take a bigger stop loss, no doubts about that. But when I take it, I am double sure that the trend has changed. For example, if it breaks this and then it continues to go up, I might become an aggressive buyer of calls, right? So I hold a very, very, very strong views and stick by it, and I play by the edges by like getting onto the extremes. I'm averaging, I'm not averaging. See, it's not that I took some put over here, another put over here, another put over here. No, that's not what I did, right? I've been trading on the put side right from the word go. Morning 9:15 onwards, I am on the put side, right? So with that, I am accumulating small profits, scalping, and then building some sort of profits for the first hour, of which I am taking some risk. So I'm getting some more confidence. When it goes somewhere over here, I'm entering into the put side. Again, sorry, somewhere here I entered into the put side. When it broke, I did an extensive averaging here. Right? That's how you refine. Oof. Okay, I got to make one call and also keep the football for washing. Um, Plus, I will check if Santosh is free to catch up. Needed some break because every time I close my eyes, I see only lines and numbers. So, kind of want to see something distant. So, again, from 185, it has come down to 176. But this is not a good entry. I will be happy to take anything below 170 ranges. And my average will not be at 160 this time. I will look for 155, something like that. As time passes, I know that there is theta decay. So 10 rupees, 8 rupees, whatever I want to detect as theta decay, I'll reduce that and then do my average. so that I don't have to worry about the theta decay. What is that? What's going to happen? 1 hour you wait, you're going to lose some 8 rupees to 10 rupees, right? So straight away deduct the 10 rupees and then buy it. So you are getting it at intrinsic value. So good. What happened to my video? It got stuck or what? Something happened to my camera, I believe. It's not. Device is not available. Let me check my settings. Hmm. Yeah, there is seems to be some sort of loose connection. Yeah, finally it's working now. Right. So we want. Hi Saurav, hi Nilesh, welcome. We won Nifty. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and check this Nifty index. Nifty index is absolutely in a deep consolidation mode. So, yep, it's a writer's control. Don't do anything. At least, in Bank Nifty, you see some sort of, swings happening. Here it has been a sharp fall and then it's on the path to recovery. But it has just reached half the length of this one, right? So, absolutely a range bound one. uh, Expecting some sort of serious breakouts whenever you see such lengths of consolidation. There has to be some sort of breakout, like um, when did it enter over here? Known for maybe it has some more time to give a proper breakout. It's already making some good progress. So I don't think there will be any breakout. This is going to be a erosion day. If you're a writer, you can comfortably go ahead and write 19,400 call and put and collect the premiums for that. Not going to hurt much. If you see some sort of sudden moves, then we can wind up. But as a buyer, you can get into the CE over here, get into the PE over here. No, in between, don't enter anywhere. If it goes here, go for puts. If it goes here, go for calls. Only at the edges. In between, no buying opportunity. Don't risk anything today. It's going to be pretty costly. Yep. Okay. Sure. Hi. Hi. Like you. Very funny name. Handle name. Cool. Let's go ahead and check over here. So, and your entries and exits are pretty simple. Just put side over here, call side over here. But remember, if it is post 2 o'clock, you are seeing a breakout. Please don't even think of put side, because after 2 p.m., it's most likely going to give a real breakout. Okay. Until then, you can play. For next 3 hours, you may want to play between this range. That's okay. I agree. But the moment it breaks these levels after 2 o'clock, it's risky. Okay, so don't take too much chance. Okay, that's one thing. Mm, Let's switch to let's switch to 5 minutes to get more candles, and we see stuck in a box, right? Like it's stuck in this box. And to me, it's more like a downtrend, downside moves I am expecting. My God, so much. Okay, I'll make the call and come back. Plus, yeah, need some stretching, and we'll give you an update. Don't think market's moving anywhere. Just if you're a writer, just write and enjoy. Guys, it's slowly going down, and the moment it breaks this, you should see it going and testing a pivot. So wait for these opportunities, and I would like to further extend the break. Maybe I should resume at 11:45. So I'm putting a note over here that I'll be back at 11:45. 11:50 I will give it. So just wait for some time, and yeah, you can see once this low is broken, it should go and test this pivot. So that's a date. And yeah, still holding a ting of bearish view. Uh, I'm not saying that the bullishness is ruled out. Bullishness might come only if there is a sudden, short covering rally sort of things, and that can happen only after 1:30, 2 o'clock, around that time. Until then, I see that the market should consistently go down. So yeah, let's see. Sure, and I will just take the break and resume at 11. Hey guys, I'm back. Um, so again, it's consolidating here. There is no big movements, nothing whatsoever. It's kind of boring. Unless you're a writer, you wouldn't enjoy this. Um, Let me check the chat and the Telegram. Kind of discussions going around. Okay. People are discussing around FinNifty. Let's go ahead and check what is FinNifty up to. Mhm. For me, it looks like make or break situation. Most likely, it should go down to 205. I mean, it's a very long target, but I'm saying that typically it looks like it is going to go down. Very indecisive because this can also act as a support. Uh, okay, let's do a fib. Hmm. The retracement moves are possible. I mean, so inconclusive. Shouldn't be. To me, my intuitive feel says that it's going to go down, but I'm not very sure. I'm not confident. Okay, let's go back to Nifty. And I also will switch to single screen. Oh, this is good. I might want to enter into the put side. Let me open up my scalping account. Buy. I've entered into a put side. Going to the fluctuations are quite good in the ITM strikes. I'm talking about 44,200 put, moving a bit more faster than one level up, 43,100. Sorry, 44,100. So this is cool. I'm exiting all. Good. In scalping account, I was able to generate some good money quickly. That's it. I've exited all the positions in scalping. That is zero the account. Check out. Uh, hey, morning Abhishek. My calls drive me up in crude. Oh yeah, I really loved it, Abhishek. It was a wonderful discussion. Thanks for walking me through and sharing your uh, views. I truly loved it. In fact, I made a lot of notes. The notes are with me. Just that I was writing all everything that you mentioned. So it was fantastic. Like I really enjoyed that conversation. Thank you so much. Uh, did you take some call positions in crude in the morning or something? Uh, Hi Lokesh, welcome. Sorry, I was on a break. I just resumed and then I should delete this. Um, oh my God, yeah. The calls depreciate faster in crude. There is a three times depreciation, 2.5 times depreciation. If there is 1 rupee increase in the put side, there is 2.5 rupees decrease in the call side. So much to observe. I don't know which part is regular and consistent thing and which part, because I'm so new. I don't know if it is a monthly behavior or is it a one time behavior like this, suddenly it's happening like this. uh, I'm trying to process those information. It's too much for me on crude to process. But last month, in fact, I was seeing the other way around. 1 rupee increase in put will decrease 1 rupee in call. It was equal, just right, like 11.2 percentage means there also 11.2 percentage. It was so equal, like at the money strikes. But right now, it's so different. It's completely like 6,800 call and 6,800 put, while market is at 6,800. This is showing a different behavior. The puts are increasing one time and the calls are decreasing 2.5 times, 2 to 2.5 times. Yeah, thanks a lot. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, looks like this needs a separate account, otherwise high chances for it to blow out whatever you have if you don't stay disciplined. So got to be really careful. But yes, um, I also took Bloomberg's subscription, like you recommended. Thanks for that. Truly appreciate all the help. Oh, you have kept 15 lakhs in separate trading account. Yeah, that's right. That's very important. Otherwise, it's going to cost us a fortune. Um, see one more entry opportunity. Let me go in and take on the put side. So I'm going to post this view for the group members as well as for the people. Somebody was personally pinging me to ask about what's the view. So I'm just going to put this over here, and why he was asking why I am bearish. This is the reason why I am bearish. I'm also going to put it over in here. Okay. Oh yes, I think that's very true. Probably I am going to um, do my own research and then get some foundational understanding and then test myself enough for next 3 to 6 months. And once I have sufficient confidence in that analysis, then I will be like suggesting to go for creation of a new group in Telegram, and we can deal with that. We can discuss and then share news and information, everything that is needed for us to act upon. So that's some upside moves. Cool. Done with my scalping. I made about 2% in other account, 2% because the account has only 12 lakhs. So I made 24K basically. Uh, so that's why I said, see, the moment I posted it is bearish, look at the kind of fall it's leading to, right? And fabulous. Done with this. Let me put Okay, this is done. Okay. Oh, that's fine, Divya. Are you still holding any positions, or you're, because if you have not been holding any positions, you wouldn't have taken any position, even if you were on screen. It happened super fast. So that's okay. You didn't miss anything. Because I was holding a position. When the market went up here, I took a fresh position, and that paid off quite well. Okay, closing that account. Let this be open. Okay, sorry about that. I was seeing some sort of interesting discussions in the group, so I was like typing something around that. Uh, what do we do now? Okay, let me do one thing. I'm getting some ideas. Maybe I will carry forward the strangle that I created today for tomorrow. Maybe I can take some edges and I really wanted to have a breakout and then carry any position. But looking at the market, I don't think these guys are giving any breakout. Maybe it's some serious edging I will try. How about, because unnecessarily, missing out opportunities. These are really easy money. Yesterday, if I carried something, I would have made some additional some 15 to 20K at least. But I thought there might be some sort of 500 points rally, something like that. So didn't do carry forward. But if I can keep my edge so close, then I shouldn't be worrying. Okay, I think I will take the edge towards the end of the day. Right now, it makes no sense. Guys, I was talking about having a free session. Like one day, I wanted to do a Zoom session in which the entries will be restricted to about 100. Okay, so I will form a group. As soon as we hit 700 subscribers, we will do a session where I will share my screen and I will show how I am entering, how I am exiting, what is the logic, walk you through my readings of the market, how I interpret, and then it will be, since it's a Zoom call, you can also talk with me, and it will be like two-way communication. In streams, it's only me talking and then you chatting, right? Like you putting in the chat. But in Zoom, you can raise hand and then unmute yourself, talk to me directly, so that we can at least get to know more about your questions and then answer them in real time. And we are not so far away. Sometime back, when I said that we were at 575 subscribers,
Today we are at 644 or something, I see now. So another 55, 56 subscribers, we should have that session running. And and a lot of people say that it's difficult to trade on Fridays. So they wanted a session on a Friday, which I am comfortable. Any day is okay with me. This is only for option buyers. Okay. Uh, of course, you will see my positions with writings also. That will continue to be there. But a lot of you, I understand, like almost 99% of the people on stream are buyers. So how do I enter? What sort of, you can have a look at my, trading setup, trading style, ask questions. That will be a lot of interaction, and I hope some learnings will come out of it. So this is not going to be a call. This is not a session where you see my trades and then you take trades. No, that's not the purpose. I am not here to do that. All I am saying is that you can watch me trade and then watch how I am when the position goes into loss, how I manage that. Probably you see some sort of loss like 20K. Um, do I panic? Why I am not panicking? You can ask any questions, right? So it's going to be some sort of fun. Um, so that's the whole point, to give confidence to the subscribers and the members of my group that if you have a game plan, you need not have to panic or worry, right? And how we are able to do that, that's the whole point of running this session. Please do join and see how it works, right? Thinking of entering some more puts over here. Let the price let the price go further down. I will re-enter. Okay, entered in. Cool. Hi Sudesh, welcome. Hi Full Globe, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I've entered into the put over here. The strike that I have entered is 44,200. Just watch 44,200 strike put side. I have entered at 243. Because I see the dance is happening, and then why I am also very comfortable in getting into the put side is maybe where is the line? Okay, here it is. So you see there is a channel that's formed over here. So you see this is like a descending channel. That gives me more confidence that also we are playing below the red zone. This is the power zone. We are trading below that, and lower highs and lower lows. So much of comfort is there in this trade. That's the reason I'm onto the good side. The only thing that can spoil my trade is if there are some operators watching this. You know, that's the only way that they can do some crazy stuff. So I didn't even draw this, but I was able to see things without the drawings. Uh, Somehow, I know that it is a descending channel. Um, then it gives you more reassurance. Already you have been holding a view that market should come down. Then there is a powerful zone, and then market has made newer lows, but it had never made or tested the previous highs. The highs are decreasing. Many factors are favoring that, and if we look at OI data, what does it say? Let's check that out once. OI data is showing long unwinding on the call side, short build up on the put side. So call side long build up is happening now. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Ah, no, something was wrong. It says that there is a short covering on the call side, but then it's not true. It's been alternating every now and then. 200% operators are there nowadays in market. Definitely. They are not only in the market, they are also watching live streams. That's the funny part. Oh, one of my favorite songs is this Rockstar Gunfire song. I just forget myself hearing that. It's mind blowing. Maybe feel like listening that again. Sutesh says that yes, lot sizes are bigger, they will keep you in the radar. Not me. There are so many big players who are also live streaming. They would be, I don't think I would even be bothered. There are people playing thousands of lot per trade, but they don't stream regularly. They stream like once in a month or so, just to interact with their audience. Probably, yeah. So I've done some more averaging over here. Let's see. Okay. Um, so how red zone was drawn? The red zone was drawn using past historical data. We go back and do different time frame study and then see where the market has been showing some sort of massive resistance and massive twists and turns, and explore that zone further with different time frames, and then it was drawn that way. So um, that's how it is drawn. Probably I can go back in time and show you a small example of this uh, this one over here. Maybe with 1 hour candle I'll go back, and you see that here is where I found major twist and turns happening. Like this is one area where market started to fall. Again, when it reached here, it started to fall. Again, it tried to breach, but then it fell. Again, it when it crossed this, it made a significant strides on the upside. And then again, when it came, it got pulled back. So this zone is formed like that, you know. So I keep drawing these lines and update it. I do the study once in say 2 months or so. So at what price you entered, Divya, and which strike? Okay, 44,400. Very nice. See, data is suggesting short covering rally on the call side, but what is happening to the charts you see, right? So you got to be really having a conviction because OI data can say something, but you got to really trust your own analysis. Hi, Nitukul. Welcome. Oh, it's breaching that. So exited that. Okay. I will wait for confirmation. This candle has 2 minutes So I'm still holding on because one spike doesn't mean that it has clearly broken. This one, this one is not a trap candle. They are eroding the premiums on both the sides. Mhm. Let's check at OI data now. It's showing long build up, not short covering. So fine, I will wait. The current PE position that I entered is almost at a loss of around 25k to 30k. It's swinging, uh, but I am still continuing to hold. The loss has come down to 9,000 rupees now. Yeah, that's also because we are playing in ITM strikes, Divya. I am looking at 44,200. Mhm. 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 I placed the exit of my last entry around 235. So if it goes there, I should be getting back into good profits again. Not just the last entries, uh, not just coming in profits. It's like on top of what I made in the morning, I will be adding more profits. So let's say if it goes 235. This is so strange. It's coming so fast, but the put premiums are decreasing. Obviously, the charts are not updating. Kind of really annoying to see this. Yeah, that's true. Because of these sort of delays, we are not able to make any decision. Yeah, don't know what's wrong with the delay. I'm quite shocked to see such a long delays for consistently happening nowadays. It was one of instances some time back. Now it's becoming more frequent. Like close to like 5 seconds, 6 seconds is huge, huge in options, right? Like particularly current big expiry, if you're playing, the erosion can just be so dramatic. You can't even fight that. Already as a buyer, you have disadvantage, and on top of that, to get the weave right, trade entries right, calculations, so much you do only to play in a screen that lags. No, what's the point? Need to find some sort of alternatives for live chats. I don't know what else to be done. Paying a premium to have live data, but then we are getting 5 seconds delay. Algos just need fraction of seconds. They need just microseconds. You give 7 seconds delay, it's like what? As good as putting our money in a tomb. Really unable to make some decisions over here. Any which ways, for that reason only I put an exit price also. Otherwise, I wouldn't be putting it. I know for a fact that it is going to come down and then my price will be hit. I cannot trail it because there is no confidence in this. No, move. See, already it has went to 234 and then it has come to 230 now. Now it is updating right now. As I am talking, it is getting updated. You see? So sad to even see this. Any which ways, if that's what it is, what it is. I placed it at 234, 235, sorry. It went to 234 and then trading around 232. Mm-hmm. 234, some 35 or something it came. What is the problem? What? Anyway, I'm not going to square this off. I will wait for 235. Because if I further cut down, let's say that I exited market at 232, something like that. Trading delay plus reducing profits. Why did I even do a trade then, right? So it shouldn't be that way. I am going to exit only at 235. Let it update on its own. Because I know for sure that it's not going to stay here. It's going to come down. Even if it is after 1 hour, no problem. So 233.35 I am seeing. Still not exiting. What's happening? There is no relationship between the price moves and the chart movements. I'm really feeling strange now because what to trust? Oh, so Zeruda chart was good, it seems, last week when he had faced this problem. Maybe I will open Zeruda and keep it parallelly in case if something worst case scenario. Oh wow, 235 gone. 235 gone, guys. Okay, that's the reason why I placed that and not exited. So it's good. I waited. Again, it has gone back to 227. God, this is super crazy, guys. The MTM swings are so scary with the kind of moves happening here. But any which ways, I am still holding on. Not going to change anything. Okay, let me check. Yeah, that's very good decision, Divya. Even I am thinking of ending the day with this trade. Once I exit, I'll also exit it because hard-earned money, just like that, they are. If it is my mistake, I'm fine to lose money. It's not even my mistake. Like there is weirdness in the price moves. There is chatting delay, and prices are going opposite sides. Really unfortunate to have. We live in a day where technology is so advanced, and still we are fighting for um, getting a proper life. That's really sick. Because 1 second earlier it was trading at 240, and then the chart is going down, and then the price is suddenly coming to 226 and like that. There is no sync, right? I don't know if it was really accidental or intentional also. Begin to suspect everything in this way. And is it really worth fighting? Mhm. Now, why I'm also a bit upset is because it gave me additional 1% profits. And before even I could make any decisions, and then seeing this chart, and then when I looked at it again went to 224 and 222, like you know, just back to my original profits. I'm still holding, and exactly where I was before that drop happened. So kind of some some tricky things. I feel I don't know how to even articulate this. So draining actually. But you know what? If it plays out like this, it could have some sort of strong breakout on the same directions that we are hoping. You know, downside can happen pretty fast. These are maybe some cheap tricks to get us out of the trade, and then they take it down. Um, whichever the case, it's our money we are putting at risk. Should have. I'm not going to just change anything. I will leave it at that. Let's see where it goes. Because I'm fine with taking some chance. Sudesh, no, I closed it. I saw some profits and then I booked it. I unwinded it because the moment it went here, I closed all my strangles because it was at a good profit. One. Second thing is that if it breaks, then I am expecting a downfall. So directions might begin. So I exited over there, all my short strangles. But in case if they are going to keep it over here, then I'll reinitiate it somewhere after 2:45. So for now, this 1 hour I'm closing it just to see if it is going to break out. Because if it breaks out, then will you be managing the buy positions? Will you be managing the short straddles? It's going to be too much to manage. So both legs were giving profits actually. When it reached here, both the legs were giving some decent profits. Around 4,000, 4,000 I was getting. So booked it. Today morning only I initiated that position. See, it's chart is looking so annoying, right? Like everywhere there is long spikes on both the sides. So much, it's like needle piercing through the eyes. Like you're constantly watching these spikes, it's really poking the eyes. That maybe I need to change the colors of this. It looks just to give myself some sort of change. Maybe maybe let's go for black and white. Ah, this is more pleasant. I will see this for some time. At least it's not hurting. Oh, I used to do something I forgot. I have to. People shouldn't think that I made some loss. That's why I didn't put the shorts. I forgot actually. Let me record some 30 seconds. Oh my god. So big move on the upside. I see what they are doing. Oh my god, they are trapping like anything, man. They are just simply trapping like anything. Got to be super careful with this now. Okay, let's do this. Oh, sorry, 220. Oh my god. Moment. Okay, I'll place it and I'll pick up some water and then use washroom and be back soon. I'll keep a track of position in the phone. Okay, so just a moment. All right, I'll be back. All right, I'm back, and still these positions are I'm holding up. Nothing I did. I didn't average or I didn't take any fresh positions. Just waiting. Hi, kindly tell me how you're averaging. Will you add more lots increase in while averaging if possible? With an example in chart. Okay, sure. One of the things that I do is I wait for the extremes. So this is one of the extremes in which I entered, but then it went up. And then when it came here, I booked some of it and still holding on, right? And it continues to go up, and I'm not averaging anything at the juncture because there is a potential upside breakout, and even if it exit without any profit for the day, I should be happy to take that because charts are getting delayed. About 7 seconds, 5 to 7 seconds of delay is there. Now, the question is it worth waiting? Yes, to me, it is worth waiting because all I'm seeing is some sort of channel consolidation, and the channel just simply broke, but still there is a lot of proving to be done on the upside. So I wouldn't write off market coming down further. So I'm still holding on to this. Usually what I do is that my averaging style is like 1 is to 2 is to 2 is to 4. Like you enter with one, supposedly if you're entering with one lot, the next average would be two lots, and next average would be two lots, and then finally four lots. If all of it is failing, then I will close the trade. Right now I have done two types of averaging. So one over here and another over somewhere over here. So waiting for it. And third and fourth average, I will not be considering much until I see some sort of confidence in the trade. I would rather give it a pass. So depending upon the time and depending upon the situation, I revise my strategies here and there. But this is largely my way of doing. So hope that answered Dakshinamurthy. Please do confirm. The I was in a profit of about 3%. Now it has come to 2% profit levels. Maybe I will wait for some more time to see if it is really going up or coming down. There's been a lot of swings. Um, Pretty unclear. OI data is also saying that there is a long build up on the put side. So there is no need to rush and close it unless otherwise something dramatic happens, and then almost my profits are wiping off. Then I will exit it and call it a day. Maybe not the best day. I would take it as not the best day. Okay, so fine. So should I book 2% here is a important question. Of course, I can. I can choose to close. Right? If I choose to close and then the it's not that a confirmation, right? Like why should I close at this juncture while the market has not clearly taken any particular given any confirmation on the upside yet. So if it is confirming me on the upside, then probably maybe I should square this off. So 25 is gone now. So I have placed an order at 225. It got executed and I am back to 3% and holding almost like 140 lots. That's huge. That's pretty huge because now this is a great chance for me to maximize and go for 4%. So without doing any average, sometimes you got to be patient and take. In fact, in the morning sessions, if you have joined in, you would have seen me going for four averages quite comfortably without any problem because I was keeping a view that it should definitely come and test. So I will place an order at 235, going really aggressive on my targets. And if that happens, then sure, why not a 4%, 5% I can go for. So since it had gone to this peak and I waited, now I'm not in a rush. A lot of people would be like happy to exit here, but I always consider the rainy days. Sometimes whatever you do, market hits you. They do things beyond anyone's analysis. So for those days, if today is the day, then I will accept it with the loss from my profits. But if it is not the day, then I'm going to maximize my profit so that someday if I'm standing to lose, say, 1 lakh, then I wouldn't feel bad, right? So right now, exactly at where I was, 3% where I was, I'm there, and my average has come down super low, like super low. So I can continue to wait. Yeah, welcome, Dakshinamurthy. So it are changing now. Let me just have a look at it. Yeah, it's favoring the put side. Let's see. So why it is so difficult today? Because you tell me one candle in which there is no upper and lower, wick. Every candle, almost every candle has a strong upper candle. It's not like small wick. Look at the length of these wick, right? Mm, Except for this candle, every other candle had, see, the only down candle had a lower wick. Otherwise, every other candle had the spikes on both the sides, meaning that there is so much of rejections for the upside candles, but then there is considerably less rejections on the downside candles. So these are some cues that you can pick up and then continue to hold. It works, it doesn't work, doesn't matter. Sometimes you got to try out and only learn, right? So no big deal. The other thing I can do is that, exiting 10 lots at say every 5 rupees. That's something that I can try. Or maybe, not 5 rupees, they're probably 2 rupees. I can continue to exit and then square off lesser my position size, so that if there is any sort of sudden spikes, it doesn't hurt the overall profitability. That's a good strategy. Maybe I can try doing that in order to not risk the entire profits. Maybe I'll cancel off all these orders. 225 I exited my massive quantities. Here I might, try something 227, 230, like that. I will try to execute so that not entirely I'm risking myself. And that is also a good thing, because if there is a sudden fall, say that there is a huge fall, then probably some of it you would have exited at 227, 220, 230, and so on. But there will be still a large chunk of piece that you can exit at, say, something like 250. Luck favors you. That can also happen. Um, but for me, I feel that, it's going to be a very difficult proving ground for market to go up unless there is a short covering. And data is not suggesting short covering at all at this point. In fact, it's showing long build up or short covering on the put side. So, which is quite a encouraging thing. But one thing is for clear, if they are making the buyer's life so miserable, the breakouts will be super fierce. That's the thing. It could be either side, but then it's going to be so fearsome. So I exited about what 30 lots. Oh my God! Look at that rally, guys. Look at that rally. Now I am going to exit all. Cool. Almost 3.7 percentage done. This is something I love. I exited and then it came down also. Fine. Now it's worth it, right? You saw this panic and then it went to almost like 208 rupees. And there I took some quantities, but then it got only around 211 or something, which I covered somewhere over this candle and then continued to hold on the other quantities, which proved to be worth because as long as it doesn't break 210, I was not losing money. So I was able to do a lot of averaging over there. So this is good. And fresh entries, I don't want to really bring in now because it's buying with this sort of chart delays is really going to mess up. Instead, what I will do is I would rather go ahead and then create a short straddle now for this week. This week expiry, the gamma effect will be super high. I am going to skip this week and then go for next week expiry because I don't feel that comfortable holding on to any position at this juncture. I wanted to play quite safe. So wow, look at that, guys. 235. I exited around what 232. So it's not a problem. I'm fine. 2 3 rupees for 140 lots is some good money. But yeah, that's okay. I really wanted to maximize it and I did. Like I did another 14K. That's good enough. Probably now I will think of writing some. One second, guys. I am simply looking for opportunities to write some positions. Um, I did write next month, or sorry, month end contracts because I wanted to keep some sort of buffer. Things could be very different if there is a breakout. So I wanted to ensure that it's quite safe. but not the smooth day, I would say. Mainly not because of lack of ideas. It's purely because of the charting delays causing so much of trouble. There is already a slowness in price appreciation. On top of that, you have a charting delay of 5 to 7 seconds. I don't know how other people do that. Maybe playing month-end contracts, something like that might help. But weekly contracts are sincerely posing serious trouble. Okay, Abhishek is asking in range bound markets, is it better play without stop loss or go for bracket orders? See, you probably am not the best person to answer that because I play in such a way that there is no need to place for stop loss. Either your weave is correct or not correct. That's how I enter my positions, right? If the weave goes wrong, I exit it. Whatever be the loss, I take it. But whatever be the loss means, can I risk like 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs? How much I can really risk? That there should be some cap to it, right? And how to deal with that is through writings, right? For example, in the you have a opening trade setup in which you're generating some money, and then through the day you see some couple of good opportunities, you enter in and then make some money. For those entries, what are the stop losses? For I'll tell you. Today morning, the opening trade suddenly it opened up here. First thing I did was not buying a put, but I wrote a call options because since it gave a gap up, the call premiums are already inflated. I am writing that, right? So even just before I could even add a strike to take put position, that call rating was giving me 2000 rupees profit. Although the market again went up, but the call premiums did not increase. It was showing some 800 rupees profit. At that time, I entered into the put, realizing that the market should come down. So when it came down, I was already like making some 22k, 23k profits. So that was one thing. And in case if the market continued to rally, I would go on to average at a different levels until where I find a lot of comfort. And then beyond a point, if it, suppose UT3 is where I'm expecting a reversal, it went up over here. I'll do one more round of averaging, and then if it goes further higher and then breaches this, I should exit my put with whatever losses, probably 40k, whatever that losses that I have to book. But I also have a different strategy. I will go and convert that into a strap. And after I convert that into a strap, I go for, because I'm having like, say, 3000 quantities on both the sides. Or one side I'm having 3000 quantity, other side I'm having 6000 quantities. Now I'll go and then write OTM strikes, massive quantities I will start writing. So even if the market consolidates, those edges are going to give some sort of buffer. And when it comes down, then again, I'm making some money. Probably the call side I will be losing, but I'll be gaining more on the put side because that has become cheapest. And you have done some good averaging at the base after it made its peak. You will be able to recover it super fast. So there are different ways in which I recover. So that's one of the reasons why I don't play with stop loss. Um, Stop losses or bracket orders, usually what happens is you are telling the algos, hey, I have entered here and this is my stop loss. Now you are encouraging the algos to come and hit it. Right? You are telling already the market has changed. They have clearly said who has open position, where they have entered, and then what is their stop loss. Everything is listed over there. Now, why do you want to tell that this is where I have taken position, this is where I have taken my stop loss? If you are saying that, algos will take care of that. So, in order to avoid that, I say that okay, fine. If I am placing 10 stop losses, 9 times you are hitting, I am losing say 10 points. 10 points means 90 points I am willing to lose, right? I would rather lose it on a trade itself. I would play without a stop loss and rather lose 90 points on a trade than to place a stop loss and then getting hit 9 out of 10 times. You understand my logic, Abhishek? Okay, how should people with no 10 to 40k capital should play? So when I'm doing this session for 700 subscribers, session, uh, I will play with a capital of just 1 lakh. Okay, maybe just to give a, you know 10k and all, really you shouldn't be playing options. For me, if somebody is into options, they should come up with a capital of bare minimum 1.5 lakhs to 2 lakhs, even for buying. Because these sort of markets, you need multiple strategies. You cannot be just coming up with small capital and then expecting it to grow into lakhs. So I would say that 1.5 to 2 lakhs is a very decent capital to play buying, but buying involves super risk, no doubts about that. But still, can you do something? Yes, on Friday when we are one of the Fridays where we are going to do the session, probably let's do a poll and check what capital that I should play. Definitely not less than no 1 lakh, because 1 lakh below that I can play, not a deal. Not okay. Maybe I will sacrifice that day earning and do some writing and leave it. Maybe 1 lakh I will use and play. I mean, I can play only when there are 400 points move with 25k away. 400 points move. uh, you can do buying almost any day. Only thing is that the technique of buying is different for each day. Today, there was, see, a lot of people would say it's a range bound market, there is no buying opportunity. But in this range bound opportunity, only I was able to generate 3.5, sorry, 3.7 percentage. Right? This 3.7 percentage. So you are saying that 1 lakh on Thursday is best to make money? Yes, I do agree. I do agree. Um, Now, what I need to do is that if I have 1 lakh, I need to again same strategy: 1 lot, 2 lot, 2 lot, and 4 lot of averaging. And then if trade goes against, book the loss and exit. Right? So that's what I'm going to do. See, that lot size that I'm taking are huge in sizes. Of course, I don't deny that, and proportionately, you can make money. Uh, but I do get your point. Like, can we generate 1% with 1 lakh, 1,000 rupees? Of course, that's what I will show. Maybe that will be the demonstration I will do. I will go ahead and play with 1 lakh capital, and at any point, the capital deployment should not cross 1 lakh. And any adjustments or things that I want to do, I'll do it within that. I'll show that 1%, 2% you can make any capital, but with lot size of 15 and all these things, it's so demotivating. So, say for example, if I have to enter a trade, I should at least earn 500 rupees. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Very small quantities I'm talking about. Let's say 45 quantities I'm entering. I should capture 10 points, right? 10 to 15 points. Only then I can make some 500 rupees. Otherwise, brokerage is gone, taxes are gone. When will I make money, right? So, in that case, I got to enter with 45 quantities. Then second average is 90 quantities. Third average is 90 quantities. So 90, 90, 180 plus 45, 225. And then the last one is 180 quantities. So 225 plus 185, 305, 405 quantities, or 410 quantities, I believe. 410. They have screwed up the lot size. Let me calculate. So, say 45 plus 90 plus 90 plus 180, 405, right? So 405 quantities. Now this is the problem, right? Let's see why it is a big problem with 1 lakh capital. um, So 405 quantities, and then let's assume that the at the money strike or ITM strikes are trading at 250 rupees. Now the capital requirement is 1,01,000 250 rupees. So for me to play the same strategy, I still need a bare minimum of 1,01,250 rupees, which means 100% deployment of the capital, right? And the discipline video, if you see, I am saying that never go beyond 35 to 40 percentage on a extremely good day. Usually you should stick yourself with 20 percentage of the capital. You can release the funds by taking some edges and play around with that and manage it. So Abhishek is saying that how about I start with 10K and see if I can make money. 1 year challenge for one day also I will not follow Abhishek. You- I'll tell you. I know you are so much into this. You will not hold on. That's my understanding. Uh, 1 year challenge, no. I will give you 1 month challenge. You at least play for 10K for 1 month. That itself is so huge, big difficulty. Cool. Okay. I think I can. Oh, I've almost forgot. I think I have a session at 2:30 and lunch I have to eat. Oh God, I didn't even anticipate this. Mm, trail time. 12:30 is trail time. It's about 3 o'clock. Mm. Oh, market going down, guys. Pretty nice. He'll trade for 1 day and then close the terminal for 29 days. That's what it is, right? Like looking at the market, can we stay with 1 lakh or 10,000, whatever? No, that's big challenge. Uh, anyway, it's see, when you have a capital, why should you play less capital? Okay. Only thing is that can you play disciplined? For example, today I will tell you the figures. I was at a profit of 75,500, and then when these sort of spikes happened, the profits disappeared by like 40,000 rupees. I was seeing 35,000, right? And when this fall happened, I was quickly able to exit, and then I brought it back to 75. Again, when it went up here, it became 58K, 59K, like that. Profits have reduced. Again, when it came down to 225, I exited at lot some half the quantities I exited at 75K profit. And when it suddenly showed, it was showing 94K, 95K. By the time I exited, it closed at 90K. So that's that's how it is. Now, what is the risk? Suddenly, if there is any spike, and then I am seeing that it is going below 20K. Square of all the positions today, you made 20K. End it. Playing the stop loss game is energy draining actually. Okay, so like sleeping so not take trades, just exit C in crude. Okay, cool. Uh, this is amazing. Now I just need to see. See, right now I have created a position where if the market goes 43,300, that's where I'm expecting strongest support for the market. 43,300. I'm losing 32,000. And if it is going to 44,600, I'm losing 26,000. The fresh positions that I have created. So it's okay. I can deal with that. But for this also, I will take edge by the end of the day. By the end of the day, I will take something of this week expiry or next month end contracts if I don't want to lose the premiums. I mean, premium erosion of current week expiry, then I can go ahead and then take something like that and edge it so that my cash gets released. Yeah, if people are asking to trade on Thursdays, 1 lakh is a very good capital. I can play that. On Thursdays, even 50,000 is a good capital. Mhm. I think I will call it a day because I need to reach out my client. I forgot the time if she said at 12 o'clock or 12:30. 12:30 means 3 o'clock our time. Uh, sorry, 12:30 means 3 o'clock. 12 o'clock means 2:30. So I'm not sure what time she mentioned. I forgot. Failed to add it to my calendar. Um, also, I'm quite exhausted with this drama and food side that drained me off completely. It was quite stressful. No, not Singapore time, is Israel. Like 2.5 hours behind. Okay, at least I'll say a quick bye to people on Trading Week. Thanks a lot, everyone, for joining in. Really appreciate that. Uh, Hopefully, we will do a full length session again tomorrow. It's almost like a full day session, right? Like started at 9 o'clock, ending at 2 o'clock. Last 90 minutes we are skipping, so it's almost a full day only. Plus, the problem is if we continue to sit, the back spine is all getting hurt, and then not good. So I'm also aging, so I need to take care of my health. For those reasons, I am closing the day on certain days very early because I know beyond a point there is no sense in waiting. Today it's like clearly range bound and it's not going any down. So simply seeing a boring market is even more stressing. At least you see some opportunity, you see some way to make money, you're motivated. Right now there is no motivation to stay, plus commitments are there. So signing off, guys, and thanks a lot for the people on Trading View. See you tomorrow. And people here on YouTube, so if you guys have got any questions, feel free to ask. I feel that there is not going to be any breakout. It will come and touch this pivot most at the most because it's not showing any momentum. There is no momentum. Probably the best that I am expecting is for it to touch this 200 EMA. That is around 43,900. Maybe it will come and touch. If it breaks very early, like say 232, 245, then we might see some sort of downside moves till LT1 levels and LT2 levels. That sort of move is possible. I think upside moves are ruled out unless otherwise there is a serious short covering. And that serious short covering should clear off this red zone that is 44,300. Only then I am bullish. Even if the market gives a upside move and then it closes over a UT3, it doesn't mean that the market is in the control of bulls. The market is still in a fightable position between the bulls and the bears. Next day there can be a gap down, right? So I would say the bulls have some control only when it crosses 44,300. Until then, bears are going to take advantage of it. Every rise they are going to play sell on rise. Okay. So with that note, I would call it a day. You guys carry on with your trades, play carefully, and we will again connect tomorrow. Right. So thanks everyone.